Okay. So what am I on right now? I'm trying to look into this artillery ballista crap. I can't say I understand it exactly. But I'm looking into it. 5 million DPS. 84 crit. 470 crit multi. All the totem nodes. I think this is 10 projectiles. I don't know about this. I've been trying to figure out. So 10 projectiles ain't gonna happen, but people are saying that 8 projectiles is pretty good with this. And I found like this character here who has like the best bow I've ever seen in Ruthless. 5 link, which is hard to get. It's hard to get a 5 link. Crazy helm. His quiver's actually kind of weak. Tons of damage on the amulet. Artillery ballista, 35k. It feels weird to play. It's not bad. It's probably per arrow. Well, this guy has 8 projectiles, which is actually, does he have 8? No, this guy has 7 projectiles. I'm sorry, yeah, 7 projectiles is how many I can expect to have. Unless I go Scion and go Deadeye on it. If you're gonna do totems, Toxic Rain totems and EA totems are gonna feel strong this league. I actually played Toxic Rain in like a test, and it was terrible. And it was one of the slowest characters I ever leveled. Toxic Rain. Ballista. Blood Aqueduct. That's not too bad actually. Wow, support check. Dude Link? Yeah, welcome to Ruthless. This actually doesn't seem too bad. Oh yeah, look at that damage. Blood Aqueduct. Oh my god. No, it was as bad as I remember. Look at the blue mobs. cannot play this, guys. I'm sorry. It ain't gonna happen. So bad. So you're telling me artillery ballista is worse than that? Like, for real? God damn. It's really worse. It's worse than that for real. Alright, well thank you. You probably just saved me like an hour. Just go ahead and close those tabs. Alright. I'll show you guys the builds I've been working on. Actually, I will, I'll do another thing. So, Asylum, the way it works, it has Snipe. This is actually the exact same support gem that we're gonna get level 20 Snipe. So, boom. So you can charge it 1 charge, 2 charges, 3 charges, 4 charges, 5 charges, whatever, right? And each charge, actually, let me see if I can get it up here. Alright. So each charge that you charge it, it does 108 more damage with hits and 80% more damage with ailments. There is a detail that a lot of people missed. Because you use the Snipe skill and the others are triggered, it uses the Snipe attack speed. So Snipe attack speed is 180. So if you use Snipe with Burning Arrow, it actually increases the attack speed and increases the damage. Snipe is a crazy support. It is an unbelievably broken support. Because you can do one. It's a little wonky to play because you gotta like channel it. I'm doing 1s right now. 2s, 2s, 2. Oh, just for the record, this character has like 10 attack speed. Okay, just so you channel. Well, when you channel and then like the boss moves here, boom, you can like adjust. Okay, here's the other part that people missed. It's pretty complicated. Channel to charge up your bow, gaining stages. Release the trigger 1 support bow for each stage gained. Okay, so if I do 1 stack, it does Rain of Arrow, right? But if I put 2 skill gems, if I do 1 stack, it does the first one. But now if I do 2 stacks, it does the Burning Arrow and the Rain of Arrows. And I can do like Caustic, and I can do, I don't know, like Lightning Arrow. And now if I charge 4 stacks, it fires all 4 skills, and all 4 skills get the insane multiplier. So, for Ruthless, Snipe is absurd. Forget about like the like Snipe Gladiator or whatever. Forget about that. It's like okay, but that's not what's overpowered. Here's what's overpowered. So this is a Deadeye. The survivability kind of sucks, but like the gear is pretty bad. This has some crit mods, but it's a non-crit build. This node doesn't work, so I have it in custom mods, 40% more attack damage. And these are to mimic a level 20 Snipe gem with 3 stacks. If I do for 4, 5, or 6, it's within like 2%. But it has to be 3 stacks because the character uses 3 different skills with it. It's Snipe, Lightning Arrow, Ice Shot, Burning Arrow. So it uses 3 skills. And then if I get a 5-link, elemental damage with attacks. It's a non-crit Deadeye. With horrendous gear. Like, this doesn't have crit mod or anything. Again, this that I don't have, I cannot crit. So I don't have hatred. There's no auras except grace and like precision. Okay, it's 2 words. Not even checked Herald Vice. Okay. It's trash. Trash character. How much damage do you think this character does? Like, I will show you how broken Snipe is. How much DPS? I mean, if you watched Ziz earlier, I think he showed one of my builds. 500,000. Again, this is a 5-link with awful gear with 3 ascendancy points at level 92. $1.5 million without the chaining Hydrosphere. It's 3 million DPS. Yeah. Not even a crit build. I bet you could get this to 100 million in Trade League. It's absurd. Problem is, I don't know if I want to play a Deadeye with no survivability for Ruthless. Configuration boss. Yep. Pinnacle boss. This is garbage gear. Yeah. The idea is pretty simple. It literally uses all 3 skills. All of them get crazy multipliers. Burning Arrow is the best one, because it has a 300 attack multiplier. The reason people don't use Burning Arrow is because it has a horrible attack speed, but Snipe overwrites the attack speed, so it doesn't even matter. So Burning Arrow is super broken with Snipe, not because of Ignite, just because of the damage it does. And then I have Shock set to like 25 in configuration. The power charge doesn't do anything. I have Frenzy charges because the new mana support gem, mana shot or whatever it's called, you just put a frenzy on there and you get passive frenzy charges now. So this is realistic even on bosses. And I have 5 Gale Force. Again, realistic. Everything is realistic. Trash gear, everything's realistic. Okay. No padding of anything. How are you shocking 25% on bosses? Because Lightning Arrow has shock enemies as though dealing 290% more damage. So Lightning Arrow is hitting for like... How much is it hitting for? 120,000, and that's times 5. So I'm doing about a 600k hit. I don't know. Is that okay? I think that's okay. 25%. I don't think that's that crazy. I think that's okay. I don't know. Maybe that's if that's off, it's like a little off, but it's probably not that off. Oh, also this is 3 stacks. So I have my configurator for 6 stacks. Give me a sec. So for 6 stacks, it's this. See, the DPS is like the same, but the average hit is higher. So 200k. So it would be shock as though I deal 800,000 lightning. Yeah. I think 20 something shock is very reasonable. Yep. How long to charge 6? Like 0.6 seconds. But 6 and 3 is the same in terms of DPS. So you just do 3 or more. You don't want to really hit 6 because the moment you hit 6, if you don't release... Like if you hit 6 and don't release literally instantly, you lose DPS. Because if you're channeling on 6, you don't gain more than 6. So you don't really want to make a build that goes to 6. You want to make a hit-based snipe build with multiple skills that works at like 3, maybe 4. I probably wouldn't even do 5 because the stages are too fast. See, the DPS is almost identical. It's within like 2% at any stage after 3. So this is the three-stage configuration. More damage with hits, more damage with ailments, less damage, less attack speed. But because it ignores the attack speed, I have more attack speed with Burning Arrow and Puncture, which are the 2 bow skills that have a massive attack speed penalty. Again, just this is instead of the Snipe skill. Because if I use the item, it's not quite the same. The item actually updated on PoB, but PoB doesn't have the actual gem. So that's why I'm doing that. Anyway, so if I use 3 stacks, 2.4, how long does it take? 2.4. So 1 divided by 2.44. It takes 0.41 seconds to get to 3 stacks on a channel. So yeah, 2.5 attacks per second. It has a lot of attack speed. Like this build is giga attack speed. Because yeah, it's a fucking Deadeye with crap survivability outside of evasion. Obviously, it has as much attack speed as possible. That's the only real defense I can get on a character like this. So yeah, the character would be something like this. Here we go. Just to show you guys how it works. It's 5 projectiles with chain, so it should be a pretty damn good clear. So it'd be like Ice Shot, Burning Arrow. Do we even have Lightning Arrow? Okay, GP. Lightning Arrow. So the character would look like this. 3 stacks, boom. 3 stacks, boom. 3 stacks, boom. And it's doing Ice Shot on top of a Lightning Arrow on top of a Burning Arrow. And then they all chain and stuff. So the clear should be really good. Again, I just don't really want to play that character. Could I go champion for Fortify? No. Not with this setup. I think the clear would be too awful on champion. Try it on mobs? Sure, let's just... So, damage per use, 47. 50. And, what's the other one? Do I even have Burning Arrow? Okay, 70. So I'm doing 170 damage. But that's before the channeling starts stacking a little bit of damage. That's more than a few volleys of the actual Toxic Rain character. I'm killing mobs with level 1 skills. And, like, I don't think I have any damage passives. Look how insane this is. That's actually kind of cooked. I don't know, maybe I can do this, the champ. I have to go like Pierce, because there's no chain. I mean, champ would just do half the damage straight up, because like I can't get chain, right? Chaining off the Hydra. I mean, chaining Hydrosphere is annoying as hell, so I mean, I'm not I'm not upset that I don't have to position a goddamn Hydrosphere, but... Go Pierce and return Proj. Oh yeah, people said that this thing is gonna be good. Wait, where is it? There's like a return Proj Anoint, but I don't see it. Are these like hidden or something? You can't see it in game? Oh. This one. Projectile speed. Attack projectiles return to you. Returning projectiles pierce all targets. Two golden oils in Ruthless is pretty rough, yeah. I've gotten a silver oil in Ruthless. It's not impossible. If I go really hard on... It depends how good this is, basically. It's insane for single target. Does it double up the attack, basically? Snipe doesn't cast all gems. You have to get one stage for each gem minimum. Like I have 3 gems here. If I only do 1, it's only doing the first one. See, that's only Ice Shot. And then if I do 2, it does Ice Shot and that was Lightning Arrow. And then if I do 3, then it does all 3 of them. And if I do more than 3, it does more damage. Yeah, it's hit-based snipe. You need to have crazy attack speed or this character is going to feel terrible. You don't think Snipe works with Mana Forged? So Snipe has a channel cost. And then I think it's a 50% mana cost multiplier. So Snipe costs 5 mana to channel. And if I only have 1 support, it's going to cost like 6 mana to channel. And then when I finish channeling, it's going to do half the cost of each of those gems. But those are not going to have many supports. So even though you use like 4 skills at once, it doesn't actually cost that much mana. I mean, for the Mana Forge thing, you don't have to have it happening a lot. You just want a few triggers so you could get like frenzy procs, stuff like that. Yeah, so the current Asylum helmet is the exact snipe skill tomorrow. So you can kind of see how it works with it. Yeah, hit-based snipe. So it's great on Deadeye, but this character is like I'll level with you guys. There's no shot that I will be able to level this character past like 92. And 90 to 92 is going to have to be in like yellow maps at most. And the problem with that is I think the really juicy Crucible stuff is like red maps. And also a lot of the Crucible stuff doesn't apply to bows that much. Yeah. Anyway, we'll get back to this build. I'll just show you guys the other front runners. So there's like a crit version. The crit version's like worse for Ruthless because you can't really get the right gear for it. Yeah, I think this one's only on a 4 link, so It does do more damage. It's like 25% more damage. I mean, obviously, because crit is stronger. But the character is a little bit more wonky to play. And because you're doing long wind-up attacks, if you don't crit, it's gonna really suck. So I think this build in trade leagues and do 100 million DPS, you get 100% crit, you know, mwah. But in Ruthless SSF, your crit's gonna be like 50 at best. And it's not really much more damage than Precise Technique, and you have less survivability. So screw that crap. I would not go crit in Ruthless. But you saw the damage is fine. Alright. Okay. This is a work in progress. That's why it has 129 out of 123. Wait, this is not it. This is just Cold Dot Hierophant. I just wanted to see how much damage it does. It does about 700,000. Actually a lot more, because Bitter Dream is a terrible Cold Dot weapon. Anyway, that doesn't really matter. Yes. This is the one other build that I am considering that is not Snipe. It was an Eye of Winter, but Eye of Winter was about the same as Glacial Cascade. It's still a work in progress. Obviously, I'm not getting level 100. But yes, this character doesn't even have gear on in some slots. And the gear it does have on is nothing special. This shield is the Katarina shield. I just use it for the stats. I don't use the Arcane Surge. I don't use Spectres. It's garbage. Bitter Dream is needed. Okay, Bitter Dream is needed. This character basically utilizes every single link on Bitter Dream. Where is it here? And also crit damage, spell echo, glacial, cascade. Forget the Eye of Winter. I was just messing with it. If anything, that's fine. And if you have enough AoE, and it doesn't need that much, and we do get AoE. Oh, that's the wrong build. Okay, there we go. We do get AoE with Illuminated Devotion. 30 AoE. And we probably will get these AoE nodes. So Glacial Cascade, the way it works is you shoot like a bunch of stuff. There's like 3 little lines. Most mobs get hit twice, but like big chonky bosses, I think get hit 3 times. Don't quote me on that. Oh yeah, it says 4 bursts. Oh, that's actually correct. And the last one that says final burst deals 200% more damage. The final burst is like a Nova. I think I have the skill in this character. Okay, so this is how it works. They redid the skill a little while ago. So it goes 1, 2, 3. 2 of these are probably going to hit, and on bosses, I think all 3 are going to hit if you have a little bit of AoE. This character has no AoE. Actually, why don't we get some AoE to see it a little bit better. There we go. See, it's like a little bit of a thicker line. And like that round pop, that's kind of like a Nova. That's the final burst. So it's 3 lines, and then the final burst is like a Nova. Okay? That's the skill. So why are we using this junk skill? It's actually not that bad. Surprisingly, it's not that bad. If you have AoE. If you don't have AoE, it sucks. But we do get AoE, surprisingly. Okay. There's only like 3 skills that actually use every single gem very well from a Bitter Dream. Okay, so I actually think this is the best one, and I'll explain. See, the Nova is actually pretty big now. Pretty big Nova. Okay. So basically, Glacial Cascade, this is for the final burst. Final burst deals 200% more damage. But bosses are going to get hit. They're going to get hit by the 3 first ones and then the final burst. So it's actually double this. And this doesn't include Vortex. Actually, how much damage do I do with Vortex? Like 500,000. It's a crit-based build. And Hierophant is broken. Yeah. So this character does 4 million DPS. It'll surely go down because... yeah. A few things to note. I have this set at 50. So it's not like mob here, me here, 4 million. No, that's not how it works. There's definitely a fair bit of ramp. But the idea is that the main defensive layer for this character is freeze. 11k EHP. Well, I have no defensive skills active, so yeah. If you put like Molten Shell and cap your resists, then it's like, I don't know, 40,000. Who cares? That's irrelevant. This is your EHP when you're actually gonna die. Anyway, right. So this Cold Mastery is really, really good. I think it's incredible. The idea of pushing freeze, and just for the record, 50% duration of cold ailments. And 20% duration of elemental ailments. And I will see if I can get more elsewhere. And for bosses, I'll probably use... Painseeker to ×3 my freeze potential. It's like for pinnacle bosses. This is a pretty common unique. Okay. So I think I'll be able to actually freeze bosses. The character is going to have a fairly small amount of armor. Like 60 spell suppression. I cannot make it all the way down. But it freezes everything all the time. It has very high cast speed because it's actually scaling Arcane Surge. I'll explain that in a second. And it has endurance charges. So it's okay survivability against Fizz. It has spell damage leached as life when you have Arcane Surge. And I want to try to find a way. And if I don't, I'm going to anoint it to get Light Eater. Actually, this is a really easy anoint. I probably will just anoint Light Eater now that I think about it. So 24% damage while on full energy shield, 0.8 spell damage leached as energy shield. So it's a freeze character, it's a hybrid character, life and energy shield, and it leeches from the spell both life and energy shield. So the sustain is pretty good. And if you're like, dude, Kripp, this character requires 240 mana per second? And the answer is yes. And that is excellent. Because that actually means that we are able to max out Arcane Capacitor. 10% increased effective Arcane Surge per 200 mana spent recently, up to 50%. We are actually going to get the full effect of this. And the mana regen is 240. But again, I don't have like gear on. Like any one piece of gear with mana regen or even some mana is going to put it over. Yeah, self-cast Glacial Cascade. And the reason why that works is because we're using a 9-link weapon. This build is entirely reliant on this. But this is one of the most common uniques in the game. And the Crucible can give you a weighted sell for a unique version. So I basically would play Cold Dot until I get a Crucible Shadow Scepter to vendor for a unique. So that's, yeah. The replica Bitter Dream's a lot worse, but yeah, it works. It's pretty good too, I guess. There's another reason why we're using Glacial Cascade. Okay, I actually need to find this. I don't know if I can. Okay, how do I find the Crucible mods? Crucible mods. Is it like on the main page or something? Crucible League, patch notes. Weapon passives. Skill weapon passives. Trigger level 20 Ice Nova from the final burst location of Glacial Cascades you cast. So if we end up playing the Hierophant, the character is going to be ridiculous if we get this. The weight on it is 1,000. This is not that rare. This is the most... It's tied with like 10 others, but it's the most common T5. Okay? Yeah, it's pretty common. And the idea is we use Crucible in order to obtain a Bitter Dream, and I'll continue using it so I can try to get a decent one. But I'm not going to get that good of a Bitter Dream. I'm being realistic, right? The Crucible tree on a Bitter Dream that I'll use is probably going to be pretty mediocre. But my second weapon, I'm just going to spam like scepters until I get this modifier. And in Ruthless, you can't craft much. But this is such a broken modifier. Such a broken modifier. Because Ice Nova has really big coverage. And it's each time I cast it. So it's going to be like Glacial Cascade, that, and it's going to spawn a Nova for the whole screen. One of the main issues with Glacial Cascade is it doesn't... It has a pretty good clear, but it's not that good. Right? But it's pretty good. But with Ice Nova, it's going to hit the whole screen. Because I'm going to get 30 area from Hierophant, and I'm going to get 30... So it's going to be 60 area on this. So we're going to get 60 area spamming this crap like crazy fast. An Ice Nova level 20 each time, and Vortex. Yeah. So, the reason why I really like the Hierophant, the reason why I really like it, is because it heavily utilizes the League mechanic. Yeah. Like, we are doing every single Crucible. Oh, there's another reason. Okay, I forgot to explain. Arcane Blessing, Arcane Surge grants 20% more spell damage to you. So, this is part of Arcane Surge. What that means is 20 Arcane Surge effect gives me more spell damage. They changed Arcane Surge. It doesn't give spell damage anymore. It gives cast speed and more mana regen now. So, Hierophant also gets more spell damage, so then we scale Arcane Surge with those points, and that's why we scale Arcane Surge here, and that's why it's really important to spend a crap load of mana. Like, yeah, this node is 10% of my damage. I think it's actually more, but whatever. You get the idea. I also, just so you guys understand, okay, so this is like a 4 million DPS character without the Ice Nova. With the Ice Nova, it's probably about 6 million DPS in Ruthless. Okay. Just for illustration purposes, this is no auras. Just for... Oh, actually, it has Zealotry. Okay, whatever. Let's say we find a Hatred. Boom! 40% more damage. We can probably do 10 million DPS on this character if we find the right auras in Ruthless. The Ice Nova has 500 weight to spawn on shields. Oh, that's actually really interesting. I probably will use it then on that. Heat Shiver. Yeah. With Heat Shiver, this is a 10 million DPS Ruthless character. Might remove Pandemonious. So I think... So Pandemonious is only 10%. And I don't even have an Anoint on it. If I use a white amulet, I'm pretty sure I can find a passive that gives me like 9% damage. So again, like I don't even have gear on this character. Okay, don't give me shit for this. There's not even flasks equipped. All right, so relax. All right. But yeah, I don't know if I'm really likely to get a Heat Shiver. On my level 93 Righteous Fire, I still haven't found a Hatred Gem, so I might not find a Hatred Gem. But yeah, this character is very reliant on Bitter Dream. Without Bitter Dream, this build is not worth playing. I'm playing Cold Dot. Problem with Ruthless is you can't respec. So it's going to have to be a pretty scuffed version of Cold Dot. The thing is, though, a pretty scuffed version of Cold Dot is still really good. How many links is the Glacial Cascade? 8, I believe, or is it 9? I think it's 9. 9, yeah, it's a 9 link. It basically makes it cost a crap load of mana, but Hierophant is good at recovering a crap load of mana. But yeah. Play Snipe, and if you get it, make a new character. PoE DB says the triggered Nova has 0.5 second cooldown. Oh, really? Oh, I see. Oh. I mean, that's still absolutely worth it. So here I'm using Spell Echo, but I don't have to use Spell Echo. So cast rate, 3 per second. It's still pretty good. It's just... People said it can show up on shields also. Which is enormous, if that's true. It is true. Let's see the T5s. Yeah, there's quite a lot of T5s. But yeah, we can get it on a shield. So that's pretty pog. Okay. I think critical strike chance is quite good. Wait, that's really good. Yeah, critical strike chance is like 1.5% less DPS than Spell Echo, so it's not a big deal at all. Yeah. The main problem with this character is it's a little bit too strong because, yeah, obviously I'm not getting it to level 100, so some stuff is going to have to go. But, I mean, the baseline of the character is so ridiculous that I think I'll find a way to make it work. What's Aya Winter damage? I mean, it was like 200k without anything like that. Yeah. So if I get Heat Shiver and Hatred, this character is 10 million DPS. It's 161% life, which sounds like it's low. But again, we get life NES there, life NES here, and life NES here. So we get every single life and ES, and we have life leached from spells, and we're gonna have ES leached from spells also, and we're gonna freeze everything all the time. So the problem is, if like this dude, and then there's like 3 Roas, and the Roas decide to run into me, this character is probably gonna die, right? So I don't really like that, but I don't know. It's a bit tough. Jug Glacial Cascade. Oh, there's another thing. We're gonna Arcanist brand. Okay. So people don't usually use Arcanist brand and a whole bunch of support skills because they don't have enough gem links. But with Bitter Dream, we only use 3 links instead of 6. So we're gonna use Arcanist brand with a maxed Sigil of Power. This is the really good tech. And that's also accounting for a little bit of damage, and you get 19% damage reduction at max stages, which will take 3 seconds. Yeah, I basically put an increased duration on this, and we have full uptime on a boss. But this is probably not going to work on the Roa that's going to hit me for half my life in a map. I can't really fix that. I can't really get maximum spell suppression. Yeah. Why not just Sigil? Why the brand? Because I'd probably do like brand, Sigil of Power, curse, so I could spam Glacial Cascade. Normally that costs too much mana, but for this character, that's fine. You can get spell suppression on gear, right? In Ruthless? Not really, no. I'm gonna use the spell suppression as lucky. So if I can get to 50%, right now this is all the spell suppression I have. There's no reason to have Sigil on the brand. It's a 10-second cooldown. Right. And you want complete control over where you place it. Yeah, but I don't want to cast it. I don't know. I'll think about that. Phrasing Pulse? The problem with Phrasing Pulse is it's just a shit skill. Like, this is Glacial Cascade. And it hits like about 3 times, and then that one does triple damage. Right? Yeah. So Glacial Cascade is 6 times damage on the tooltip. If you have enough area effect, which I will. So 6 times 450, that's 2,700. But it's also Fizz the Cold, so it's really powerful for conversion. I think it casts faster than most cold spells, but it has a bad crit rate. So, but that's fine. We'll probably use increased crit strikes. Does it really work like that? So they changed it a few patches ago. So the final burst is like the Nova. See that? This character only has 30 area. The Hierophant will have at least 60. You can't control, like, if you target over there... Okay. If I target over here, it's still in the same position. If I target here, it's still in the same position. So the problem with Glacial Cascade is if your area is too low, the final burst doesn't hit the target right in front of you. Okay, that's the problem with it. Yeah. Am I using Frost Shield? No. I think that takes a lot of energy shield. Does it go through walls? It goes... Does it go through walls? I don't think so. Oh, wow, that's kind of nice. So in a corner, it actually still pops. Okay, that's good. Yeah, so it does 3, like, little spikes. Most mobs get hit twice. You can kind of see it because it knocks them back. But anything that's bigger than, like, a tiny mob, I think will get hit by all 3 with 60 area. So, like, this one. See, it got knocked back twice. You can just see it. It like moves twice. Yeah, so those are getting hit twice. 100%. But I don't think my area is big enough. Maybe it is. With the knockback, I think my area is just about big enough. But yeah, less than 30 area, I wouldn't do it. Nice damage. It's a level 1 Glacial Cascade on a Chieftain that I respect. That has actually no damage nodes except this one for a level 1 Glacial Cascade. So yeah, in a level 61 zone, it doesn't do that much damage. Okay. Yeah. Relax. I'm not testing damage here. We don't have to test damage. We can just put numbers in here to test damage. I try it on the characters to test how the skills work mechanically. What if you use a triple damage staff? It's not usable in Ruthless. Okay. So I might try to perfect this build. Honestly, I really like both this and the Snipe build, but I feel like the Snipe build is just not too practical. I also feel like it'd be really cool to play in Ruthless and actually rely on the Crucible mechanic heavily. I think that would be cool. There's also another thing. Where's Arcane? Oh, is it only on weapons? Oh, okay. What? Oh, it's a normal weapon because it's a low tier one. Yeah, look at these. Look at these. 40% increased of effective Arcane Surge on you. Buffs on you expire 10% faster. That's like not even a downside. And this one, 60 and 10. That's insane. Yeah. This is like 10% damage, 10% more damage, and mana regen. Yeah. So, and these are relatively common. Like some of the T3s are really rare. The non-skill ones are generally pretty rare. Yeah, so Arcane Surge got nerfed on everyone except Hierophant, and on Hierophant it got buffed. If you get Arcane Blessing, Arcane Surge grants 20 more spell damage to you. That 20 more spell damage is part of the Hierophant Arcane Surge. Yeah, so Hierophant is like crazy right now. Like, actually crazy. because you can scale more spell damage, cast speed, and mana regen with Arcane Surge effect. And if you scale it to a point where you can max out Arcane Capacitor, it's like a win more. Yeah. I think in non-Ruthless, you could just use a 6-link and pull it off without Bitter Dream. But in Ruthless, I think Bitter Dream hands down beats any possible 5-link setup. Not just for damage, but also for just spending mana. It's really important to spend mana. Vol Absolution looks cool. Yeah, I think most of the Vol skills are debate. I'll just give my quick take on these. This one is bad. This one is actually really good. I think if you get a few dominating blow dudes up, getting like Giga ones for 30 seconds that do triple damage, that's pretty good. And dominating blow is a good skill. People use Reap, so Vol Reap is fine. The Vol Rejuve is pretty interesting. I wouldn't ever use anime weapon anymore. The Arctic Armor one is really good. I hope to get that one. The Ice Shot and Lightning Arrow are okay. It's hard to get Vol skills for Ruthless. Vol Firestorm is only good if you extend Ignite. Snipe is a broken skill that I guarantee you will be nerfed next league. Mana Forged Arrow is completely busted, especially in Trade League with Ignamon. Momentum is usable, but I'm not happy about it. And the numbers on Prismatic Burst look pretty good. But it's a support gem. I can't make a character built around it. Snipe does not shoot fall skills. Alright, fine. Let's go back to Snipe. Fine. Let's, actually, I think I'm going to take a quick bathroom break. But I'm going to try to make a champion version of the build. I'll be back in a sec. Alright. Let's just see if we take the good Deadeye version and somehow make it into a champion build. How bad will that be? Also, let me see here. So I won't need those nodes that much. I only really gain one, so is this worth it? 3.5 DPS. Barely. I'd probably say no. Why isn't it giving me the damage on it? Oh, because it's using elemental weakness. I kinda like Sniper's Mark because of the automatic use of it though. Yeah. Okay. Oh god, that looks pretty awful. At least I can get that. Attack speed's pretty good. So fine. So we go Duelist, Champion. We get rid of those. Stun duration with bows on enemies. Yeah, okay. Okay, the points are still decent. I made the life back. So for configuration, I don't know how people do it, but we're gonna find a way to use adrenaline. Yes, we have adrenaline. And yes, the stuff is intimidated because I'm not using any minions. So is there a check mark? Intimidated. Oh, it's on by default. Okay. Well, the damage is about the same, but we have 3 projectiles instead of 5. And I guess we get quality of life a little bit. And we lose half our damage because we're not chaining off a Hydrosphere. Snipe, bleed, glad, not good. That's probably fine. Grab the pierce. Projectile. 3 pierces. That doesn't seem too bad. How does pierce work with those arrows? I have the setup right now. Well, it would be like LMP. So okay. Let's just get a little more attack speed. I don't know why I went that way. Oh, it's here. Perfect. Exactly as I wanted it. Also, my accuracy is probably really bad. Such a good build. Actually, why am I using LMP? I just get the damn projectiles. Oh, no. Wrong patch. I can't. Okay. Okay. So... Alright. Let's see if this works. Oh, thank you, Ziz. I don't know, that looks pretty good. So Ziz, how much damage do you think this character does? We're doing level 61. I just killed those in one hit. How much tooltip damage? 2,000? Okay. Let's see. 78 on Ice Shot. 83 on Lightning Arrow. And 115 on Burning Arrow. So about 250 damage tooltip. We killed those mobs in one volley. Yeah. Imagine if we actually built a character around this. That might be pretty good, huh? Also, the champion can tank and he can't be stunned. I gotta tell you guys, this is really impressive to me. I think we have something here. I am actually impressed by this build. This is spell suppression capped. It's a fucking champion. How much damage is adrenaline? There's an X factor here. Yeah, adrenaline is a big part of the damage. How do people typically activate adrenaline? Who made the build? What? Bro, what kind of chump stream do you think you're watching? I made the build. Corrupting Fever. Weapon swap Corrupting Fever. Oh, that kind of sucks. Okay. Alright, well, it's certainly not optimized, so let's try to optimize it, I guess. I don't care for the crit. So another thing about Hydrosphere, it's like the only real way to like the only real way to expose to all the elements, so I still kind of have to use Hydrosphere. But I guess it's still a DPS increase, right? Because Ice Shot and what's the other stupid thing? Ice Shot and Lightning Arrow, they hit multi-target, right? So it would still do something. Does it rely on a unique? No. This build has terrible items equipped. Does Hydrosphere do anything with levels? Oh, it increases the mana cost. Level 1. I mean, I really like Sniper's mark on hit. Yeah, elemental weakness might be better. Extra curse. 32% more damage to get a second curse in. What the hell is that? Holy shit. Hydrosphere can only be hit once per second. Oh, really? Oh. Wait, so this actually isn't half the damage of Deadeye then? Oh. Because it was too easy to double damage. Oh, perfect. Okay, yeah. So if I take off my flask, I actually have no life regen. Tornado. Yeah. Spell suppress is 80. I have evasion mastery, but are these worth it? 3 combined. Eh. It's not that great, honestly. That's like the damage over time ones. Those are also not very good. Is that the closest fire mastery? Yeah. 3.1. Crit strikes do not inherently ignite. 100% increased damage with hits against ignited enemies. Plus 11% full DPS. That sounds pretty good. 3.1 combined. Okay. So that's an option. I would really like some move speed. Lightning or ice shot deal ignite. That doesn't really matter. This one really sucks. 1.2. It's like minus a whole skill. 1512, 1512. Yeah, those points are just not that good. Just not that good. Three attack speed. It's 1% DPS, but the attack speed is what like makes this crap playable. So I'm, you know, I'm not ignoring it. I don't have to get a 4 life node. They have instant leech. So it's like life on hit, mana on hit. I really like elemental focus. I'll have to get that. Int required. What else requires int? Hold on a second. I'll make sure I'm not screwing something up. Oh, elemental weakness needs int. Yeah, so that's not gonna happen. Mark on hit. It's fine. I don't use Herald Device. Actually, I wouldn't even use Herald Device if I got it. That's fine. 48 int for elemental damage with attacks. I mean, that's a goddamn amulet. I don't think you... No, not cast on damage taken. We're just gonna hard press that. I don't even know why this is here, because I imported some crap. Okay. What is the total degen? Total degen 150. Okay, that's not too bad. Okay. Damage against marked, damage against marked. Reduced accuracy, takes increased damage. I can do like the marked enemy cannot deal critical strikes though, like that's kind of crazy. Snipe champ. The Snipe champion. I really like this build. I think this character looks amazing. Like if we're going here, so this is 4 link, but it's 4 actual gems. There's no supports. So Snipe, which is a quest reward, it's not a it's a skill gem. Okay. Snipe, lightning arrow, ice shot, burning arrow. No supports. Trash gear. 1.2 million bow DPS. Bro. How much pierce? I have 3 pierced targets. I don't know. I still have to look at it. It's not even close to optimized, and it's going to take me a little bit to optimize it. Is this really better than bleed bow? Yes. Are you kidding? Three pierce, 3 proj might be bad for mapping. I don't know, I hope not. The damage is really good. Going to Shadow, clusters. Well, in Ruthless, there ain't no clusters. Yeah, I just really wanted elemental focus, but yeah, you're probably right. So... this is a really good node. This sucks. This sucks. I mean, life is okay. This is a really nice node. Life. This is a really nice node. 3 dex points. Yeah. 8% damage. That's like 3 nodes. And I have 4 life nodes. 7 nodes effectiveness. Yeah, this is pretty bad. You're right. We can look to drop that. Oh, I have like a worthless life mastery. Why do I have that? I don't know why I have that. Hey, we just found a point. No, I got the 50 life down there. I'm gonna do this because we don't need int. We are not smart. Our life leech is not really needed. Let me take a quick look at these. 15 suppress if you've hit an enemy recently. Onslaught on kill. It's not that good. Oh man, if I get perseverance on this character, oh my god, dude. Is perseverance rare? Ten characters. Whoa. It's not that rare. It's not that rare. Oh man, that would be so sick. It's one of the most common belts, yeah. Are these 2.6 per? It's a little conditional, but I really like some extra free attack speed while I'm at it. Also, I think the chance to ignite doesn't count for nothing, so those are really not bad. My life percentage is a little bit too low, however. "15 spell suppress." That's so much armor evasion. "15 spell suppress if you've hit an enemy recently." I believe I have. Yeah, I've been hit. I have hit recently, yeah. Master for another 40/40. Immune to bleeding or immune to poison. Wow. That's pretty good, dude. Jesus. Oh, wait, also. Why don't I use endurance charges on this, right? During Cry, that's... Might as well. Yeah, that bumps up the max fizz significantly. Okay. No call to arms. This is really work in progress right now. I need you to take a chill pill here. Call to arms is pretty far. Yeah, I know. But I'm also missing regen, so. It's a very small life pool. Because this is with life on some of the gear even. What items have a lot of accuracy? Just curious. I haven't really had to consider accuracy before. Increased accuracy. Take fizz. This is hit-based snipe. Like a whole lot of nothing. Is there a map mod that can screw your accuracy? There's Enfeeble, right? So we have to overshoot accuracy a little bit, I suppose. Blind. Oof. 100% chance to avoid blind. Where's the other? Why do these suck so much? What the hell? Mark Mastery. Wait, that's it? That? And that? Bro, didn't they just tell us that they had another review of all the underused masteries? I don't know, that looks pretty underused to me. I have precise technique. Oh, wait. It was working? It wasn't working on the Deadeye. Why does it work on, Okay. How is that only 13% more DPS? My crit is 15. Have crit recently. What the hell is happening? Like, if I just get Resolute Technique, and there's a quarter of my DPS. Oh, I must have had like a cooked thing here. How is it giving me so much for crits? Nah, it's not that one. I mean, I have a whole bunch of like crit multi that I wouldn't normally have. Like sure. Oh, it's got like a boot enchant. What would I use? Penetrate elements, or just if you haven't killed recently, so it's like single target stuff, I guess. I'd probably use movement speed. See, that's what was like really screwing up my DPS. Okay. And that has like crit multi, whatever. Action speed, yeah. Crit multi for oh, I didn't save on that one. Okay. Effective non-damaging ailments. Oh, the quiver is like ridiculous. But if we take that away, the quiver is garbage, which is great. Very realistic now. Okay, so the bow, it's pretty good, but it could be a lot better. The quiver's garbage. The helm has rarity. The chest has a lot of evasion, but yes, nothing. I think I actually need fire exposure on gloves. I think I actually need that. Oh, I have fire exposure. Oh, I thought it was lightning exposure. Okay. Yeah. Oh, inflict lightning exposure on hit, applying... Apply fire exposure on hit. I don't think that actually matters. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. And this thing has 50 strength on it. Rarity, no life on it. It's a good belt for damage. Okay, and now if we get this, it actually seems to work. And I deleted the 40 more attack damage. Okay. 24% DPS. Okay. How much accuracy do you need in general? Like what's a good amount of accuracy? $3K. So if we have like 4,000 life with precision. So if we have like 4,000 life, it's almost like a free point, right? It's not close to 40 more because I lose the crit. Oh, I have like 6,000 accuracy right now. Okay. Horror. Thirst. So let's say that's like 400. Main hand is still 5,600. Which is a lot. I don't think I have any accuracy anywhere else. I have no accuracy anywhere else. So I probably am overkilling it on accuracy nodes. Okay. And what is it with this? 800k on a 4-link. Is there any better gem than that? Barrage won't work because it's Wait, actually? I'm not sure. Let's have a look. Oh no, it says it can't work on triggered skills. Barrage. Yeah, it doesn't even apply to it. Okay. So that's fine. So that doesn't work. Immolate. Immolate is almost the same. Immolate's probably going to be the best gem, but oh, it's an int gem. Ah, it's 70 int. I can do that. Okay, so yeah, this is 4 link DPS. Very modest gear. 800k DPS on a champion. Alright. That looks really good. Let's try to min-max it. Let's just out of curiosity, let's... Out of just plain curiosity here. 3.9 per point. It's still worth it. God damn it. Unbelievable. Dual curse is just so crazy. Yeah, and then we're over a mil. Dodri Damning Ring. I know. We get that over there though. I think we're overcap on spell suppression. You can go like bleed immune or poison immune. Or yeah, we do the 4 and 4. Poison immune? Maybe, yeah. 100 accuracy per green socket on the bow. So that's gonna be 400 because I'm just using 4 green sockets. Dexterity is bonus. So that's like 330. Yeah. Can I do without that? Seemingly I can. Can I do without that? Seemingly I can. What the hell? In accuracy 4,000. Maybe not. Because I do have it on the weapon. So the bow mastery one is the best. Let me go armor and evasion. Alright. God, that hurts my soul, dude. Plus 2.4. 2.9. The int doesn't even do anything. Fuck that. Wait, I can't even use elemental weakness. I don't have the int for it. Yeah, screw that. It ain't gonna happen. It ain't gonna happen. Okay. Orc angles. Right. .2 per point. That would be 16 evasion, and that would be a 4.7. That's like okay. That's okay. I will need like the mana arrow crap first before that's good. I like those 2 pointers. 4.3 on that one, yeah. Increased damage with hits for each enemy pierced. That seems pretty bad. One region. .15 accuracy on those. 2.4. How much is 15 accuracy? 5,000. It's like 300. How much is... Okay, no, not that one. I have about 100% increased accuracy through the various nodes. Doesn't work with more barrage speed? No, because it increases and reductions. Life flask gain charges. Barrage damage is 1.3. Just looking at this, the region is really nice. It's just nothing really there for me. That's 2.6, is it? That's so much damage. That's so much damage. Oh my god, okay. Attacks, chance to ignite. 0.8. So it's 1 point for 6 attack speed, but the 20% chance to ignite adds quite a lot of consistency to the damage. That brings my ignite chance from Burning Arrow to, like, actually pretty high value. We can't see full damage. It's like 800k. Oh, the cam's over it? Yeah, sure. Character also has like no resists. Oh, that has a few resists. 8. 2. That's a pretty bad node. Yeah, I know the survivalist. Oh, it's evasion mastery. Okay. %100% increased armor, 200% increased evasion. The res accuracy is really good. This one gives attack speed though. 410, 410. 26, 100. So 18 all res for 16 attack speed. If the attack speed is too low, this build's gonna be not very fun to play. 2.7 per point on those. .9 overall. 2.2. Yeah, there's a lot of pretty weak nodes. Fine, let's just focus mostly on single target and get that, I guess. I know about node power, but I also know that it's not exactly always right. I'm also not counting a lot of the masteries right now. That's so nice. Berber's at 5 DPS now. Yeah, alright. I'll get that back. Terrible node, terrible node. Terrible. Those are so bad. Jesus Christ. I actually quite like the on-hit effects. Aren't there other on-hit effects? %50 chance to gain 200 life on hit with attacks. 5 life on hit, 5 life on hit. God damn. Wait, that's like 30 life on hit. Wow. It's a lot of points, though. You're just thinking who the hell would play Ruthless, then you just remembered Kripp. Right. Kripp would play Ruthless. Oh, Recover Mastery? Not really. I mean, with a different build, yeah, maybe. But with this build, not really. I think I know the strat. I think we want accuracy there and accuracy here. And we do away with precision. Maybe we'll put vitality on life. Or maybe not. And then we get Arctic armor. And try to get Vol Arctic armor. What's my accuracy? Way over right now. Yeah, that's the play. We just drop precision. I wonder if there's another, like is anger good? I know that sounds kind of dumb, but 155. How much damage is that? 13. Nope, anger is not good. I mean, even Grace is... I mean, it's pretty good, right? Yeah. Grace is pretty good. But I don't need it. Like, I have 10,000 evasion without Grace. Let's see some of the Heralds. Herald of Thunder. Don't have the int for it. I guess it's just Herald of Ice. The other Heralds are bad. 5 DPS. I don't think so. Yeah, I think Arctic armor is undisputed GOAT. I don't really need skitter bots. I have shock and chill on my own. Nah, Skitterbot sucks. $10K armor. Yeah, I think we use only defensive auras. And a banner. But I can't really get crit very much. I think banner sucks. There's no real good banner. Purity. Do I have accuracy on somewhere that I don't need it? Actually, I might need it. Let's not get too ahead of ourselves. Did I drop some life nodes? I feel like I had a little bit more life earlier. Like, we're at 133 life. Oh, we should actually get that 6. Eight suppress 5 life. I mean, this is like level 92. Kind of. Defiance banner is not that good. Life leech on hit rate, 1,000 a second. Okay. Oh, the manual auto level up. Okay, and I haven't used that before, but it looks pretty cool. Strength is pretty low. Is Tornado Shot an option? I mean, I only have 3 Proj and Pierce. Is Tornado Shot good with Pierce? So, Burning Arrow is the main, like, source of damage from the shots. Ice Shot helps clear, and it's chill. And Lightning Arrow helps clear, and it's shock. Tornado wants like 8 projectiles to feel good. Is there anything better than Cold Dot for League start? I don't know. Ensnaring is interesting, but I think you can't run Ensnaring with Pierce. Just doesn't work very well. .2 has 8 all res. It's not bad. I think that's roughly it. Let's do some node power. Move speed, attack damage. Effect of your marks. That is good. True. Not that good though, but it is pretty good. 8 DPS. Judgment. Retribution. Wow, Snowforged is 8.8%. It's a golden oil though. That's not gonna happen. Yeah, it looks like I'm mostly battling high resists. That's the main problem with this. All the stuff that lights up like crazy is resist piercing. I don't believe I can use Trinity.
Hail God Slayer.
But let's see. The blue. Cannot support triggered skills, instant skills, orb skills, brand skills, reservation used by totems, traps, mines. Hits with supported skills for which the highest element. Gain 25 for 2 seconds. That's so annoying. Yeah, it's not gonna work. Yeah, battling resists is the main issue with this. Is there anything else I can do? Resist penetration. Oh, I can use the elemental penetration gem. Good luck to me on that one. Replica Bitter Dream. Yeah, it's possible to get it. Net life regen. I want to have a little bit more than normal because we don't always have like endurance charges. I guess that's not really possible. The mana pool is so small. I can't even really run vitality. If I put it on life, it's a lot of life. That might be a little annoying. And blood range is a lot of damage. I guess it's only 5%. It will give me a little leech. I guess on maps where region might be a problem, I just won't use it. That's it. Oh, hold on. Where's the int required? Oh, I have clarity up. Yeah, I don't need that. Unreserved mana, 181. Yeah, dude. 85. I think 85 is fine. There. Whatever. Is there like a... There's a mana one, right? Flask duration. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. And yeah, 5 link. Let's just put 5 link damage. A mil. With pretty crappy gear. And the biggest one's the bow. The bow is just really crappy. It's like T5 lightning, T2 cold, and like whatever fire that's supposed to be, with 1.4 base, no implicit. Yeah, it's Pinnacle boss DPS. Against like nothing, it's 1.6. Standard boss a mil. I mean, this character is pretty fair in showcasing the damage. These are all low levels. Level 1, level 12, level 1. With that. Like, it's like 120 damage. Do I have any... Yeah, okay, so we'll take away that. We'll take away that. We'll take away that. Put it there. Take those away. I think we have no damage nodes right now. Okay, attack speed, fine. Yes, no damage nodes. And the LMP actually reduces it. Do we have any flat somewhere? Sure. Okay. What is my damage now? 32, 41, 27. So 100 damage. So this is worse, and this is the bow. This is worse than like a level 8 character. Okay. I don't know. Is there a place with a lot of mobs? I can kill him. The AoE seems decent. Fine. I think that is overshooting it by a little bit, though. It looks pretty good to me. Might be a bit tricky at the start. We actually get a lot of hits. You'll be dead by the time you get a shot off. Well, as a Deadeye, yeah, but we're playing champ. So hopefully not. Decent with chain? I would bet that it is, yes. Okay. I don't think this character can be improved much. So I think I kind of prefer that for slightly higher attack speed. ZDPS build. Oh, I have the cold to attacks. That's where the damage was coming from. 16 damage, 20 damage, 24 damage. This is like ledge material. I mean, with full charges, it's pretty good. Do need to get like the burn off though to get that to work. Not getting the burn off. There. It's working. This looks awful. It's 80 damage. What do you want? 20 damage lightning arrow. 24 damage burning arrow. Okay, guys, there's not one point that increases the damage per hit. Not one. Okay. I know you're saying this is bad damage, but if you play a ranger and level to 2, your damage is going to be higher on your burning arrow than it is for me. Alright. Level 2 ranger about to take on Hillock. Alright. So we're not doing like a damage showcase here. I'm just kind of seeing if I can level with this crap, because I can't exactly equip an Asylum on a level 8 duelist to figure it out. I can't do that. If I could, I would. Alright? I would do that. Might need mana for the Sniper's Mark. 33 mana. I need like 100 mana for autocast. Ooh. That sucks. Sure as hell I'm not casting it though. It's not that bad on autocast. It has no duration anymore, so you can just cast it on bosses and eventual hard rares. Does it like recast it if the target already has it? Like, does it cast it again? Like, if I'm doing single target boss, is this crap spamming every 4 seconds? Am I gonna shit on Quinn's build this league? I don't know what Quinn's build is this league. Let me guess. It's Juggernaut and uses Bone Shatter. Did I get it? Did I get it right? Did he spend like 10 hours getting like 3% more damage out of it? Viper Strike? I can respect that. Viper Strike is a pretty interesting skill. It's one hell of a time to try Viper Strike because they just nerf the hell out of the Chaos passives. I guess that is very fashionable for Quinn to play an underused skill after they nerfed it. But I think it was underappreciated. Yeah, that's fine. I think Vitality is probably just going to get me in trouble. I think having a lot of mana open is probably going to help me quite a bit. So we're just going to have like piss poor life regen. During Cry. Fine. Just to be clear, not hating on Quinn, I sound toxic sometimes. I don't think I'm like super toxic. I think Quinn's got this thing where he gives you a layup for you to drop something semi-toxic. And then he's like, you're toxic, bro. And that's how you get like reeled in. Yeah. I'm not actually toxic. It's like, okay guys, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna play Viper Strike this league. And I'm like, well, okay, they just nerfed it. I mean, yeah, I guess Quinn thing, play Viper Strike after they nerf it. I mean, it's alright. Maybe the build's gonna be okay, I don't know. But then I'm not really toxic, right? Like, I think I have Viper Strike build somewhere. I looked at the skill, it didn't... Oh no, not Viper Strike. Pestilent Strike. Yeah. 1.3 mil. But they nerfed the shit out of it. Like, and this is... You have to use like Chaos Wither Totems, like screw that. Like, yeah, it's pretty good damage, but the amount of ramp and copium required to play that is extreme. Plays Pathfinder. Oh! He's not playing Ruthless. Oh, yeah, okay. You can play whatever he wants. It's fine. Yeah, so if you're playing Pathfinder and Ruthless, yeah, just keep in mind, flasks don't gain charges if they're running. So that whole, like, Master Surgeon strategy, whatever you guys had planned, yeah, you're gonna need at least 2 of that very same flask to juggle it back and forth. And even if that's good, you're probably gonna hate playing that. So... yeah, I would stay the hell away from Pathfinder if you're playing Ruthless. I mean, I guess you can maybe just not play with the flask things that much. Like, this is actually really good. Nature's Reprisal. That's really good. You kill a poison enemy during flask, nearby poison. Poison you inflict during flask, 20% to deal 100% more damage. It looks pretty bad. Honestly, I'd probably stay away from it. He saw that and said his build is bricked. Yeah, Pathfinder is a lot more challenging and Ruthless. Okay, so I'm happy with this build. I don't think it can be improved significantly. I think it's just a legit solid build. And I think it should actually also be good at low level, because we're always playing 4-link stuff. The only thing that I'm not so sure how that's going to work is proccing this shit. Proccing adrenaline intentionally. Yeah, I don't know about that one, but if I could do that, that's good. Because adrenaline is like a lot of damage. Yeah, it's like 25% damage. The fizz reduction, move speed, quality of life. Oh, you can use Righteous Fire. Oh, because it removes the burning. That's good to know. I didn't think about that. This character has 0 regen, so that Righteous Fire is gonna tick down to 50 in like 2 seconds. Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. I like that a lot. What does level 1 Righteous Fire take? $98 int? Oh no, that's level 20. 26 int. Perfect. Alright. That's the build then. Okay. Let's min-max the Hierophant and... I gotta change the... rename. It's not RF. It's the Bitter Hyro. I have some concerns with this build, with like the number of gems that it needs. Okay. Alright, so just so we're on the same page, the Hierophant now gets 20 more spell damage. That's part of his Arcane Surge, so you can scale that with Arcane Surge effect. Arcane Surge also got cast speed, so Hierophant is ridiculous for spell casting. We're picking Glacial Cascade because for Ruthless, Bitter Dream is crazy. And not only is it crazy, the main downside is that it costs too much mana to cast stuff. But that's fine because we're scaling Arcane Surge effect by casting a whole bunch of mana, and we have like 250 mana regen anyway. So it really doesn't matter. Glacial Cascade is double this damage, so it's pretty good. If we find Hatred, 40% more damage, and if we get Heat Shiver, 47% more damage. So we can hit 10 mil on this in Ruthless. I have to make some adjustments though, and it's probably going to take away from that 10 mil number, but that's okay. What is this? Linked Masteries. Ugh. A59, thank you for the gifts. Appreciate it. Elemental resist cannot be lowered by curses. Okay. Armor, regen, energy shield. Yeah, that's probably pretty good because I will use energy shield gear. 3.5 and mana regen and cast. It's a lot of cast speed. That's pretty good. I can't really drop that. That's fucking crazy. Charge mastery. Yeah, we get 1 max all on that also. Yeah, that's too good to ignore. That makes shock effect 0. So we're shock immune. We are nearly chill immune. I can't be frozen because we have 50% less effect of freeze. Still pretty bad though. But we shouldn't be getting frozen very often, so that's probably fine. We will need an Ignite Flask, or we can drop that and do cannot be ignited at maximum endurance charges. But I think I'm going to do the damage for now. So if you miss the interaction, where we have 4 minimum endurance and 5 minimum power. And they just buffed power charges to 50 crit each. This thing's a massive part of my damage, and I have to freeze to really make it work. Might need Winter's Embrace though. How good are these? 3.8 per. Pretty good. Crit multi, 3.8 per. We need the spell suppression. Less fizz damage. It's not reduced fizz, less fizz. Less fizz kind of sucks. Probably not doing that. Crits against you do not inherently inflict elemental ailments. Not sure I care. Shock does nothing. We're gonna need an Ignite Flask. But we can get hit with, like, we need an Ignite Flask anyway. Because you can get hit with Ignite on a non-crit. Yeah. Freeze shouldn't be too bad. Okay, 3.2. Those are not crazy, but still pretty good. Okay. I mean, you can just go 1, 2, 3 instead of 1, 2, 3. Is that worth it then? Let me see. 2.4 per point. Yeah, that's not bad. Yeah. That's not bad. Being here, I can just get like a fast thing there. Crit is 1.5. So I can do crit instead of that. So it's really dropping these. These are pretty worth it. 2.3 though. Ooh. 7.1 damage on that one. That's a lot. The first few are really bad though. I think that is the change we need to make. Because getting spell damage leached as energy shield is really important. .4. Actually, you know what? I'm going to flip it up. It's 1.4 versus 1.5, but higher damage means we freeze more difficult targets. I got the AoE nodes, yep. I have Leech on Mastery, it's Life Leech. I want Life Leech and Energy Shield Leech. God, this is such a good character. 3.4, 3.8. How much is melding? Oh, melding doesn't give... Oh, yeah, those points kind of suck. Fine. Melding is a max hit of 6.3. That's pretty nice. Why so much fire resist? Oh, I think I have it on like a boot. Just for like an old Righteous Fire character, because I wanted to actually see how much degen. It's irrelevant, it doesn't matter. Is there a different elemental mastery that's any good? Yes. Yes, there is. Yeah, I really like the mana regen. How about this node? Life and mana is pretty good. Max hit 1.4. 3 mana regen. Area damage. Those aren't quite as good as these. Those are triple area of effect. Yeah, 1 radius on each one. And life regen is 633. How the fuck can that be? Am I on like Conk Ground or something? Oh, I think this is with Raise Spectre. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna use those. Ooh, I lose a good bit of crit. That much, huh? Okay. I mean, that's just an awful shield now. And I don't even have gear in my other slots, so that really doesn't matter. Oh, I have a Kikazaru. Yeah, that's probably why my life regen is that high. Yeah, that's fine. Why do I even have a crystal belt? Okay, yeah. I don't have like any gear on that. Okay. I actually don't want Swift Affliction. I want hit based on Vortex. Cast on Death. Oh, yeah. I bet that does do a lot of damage, huh? I do not want Elemental Focus. Mana cost 36. I think Inspiration's gotta be it. Because I'm gonna need it to help with my other guys. Yeah, Inspiration. Cruelty's like decent. Yeah, Cruelty's decent. And it will hit pretty hard. That's fine, yeah. Okay, so that actually does get included. And Glacial Cascade against bosses is double that. How do we configure that? Oh, yeah, just double that. Okay. Hellrake build, yeah. Well, I mean, it's 3.5 million DPS, okay? So it's one hell of a Hellrake build. One issue that this build will encounter is it will get stunned occasionally. It's on a 3-link? No, it's on an 8-link. Eldritch Battery bricks the build. We cannot get Eldritch Battery. More duration, less damage. Has less effect. I don't think I want more duration. Uber DPS? No. .9. Yeah, the shadow nodes are actually pretty good. Oh wow, that one is really good. 10 AS, 5 life, 8 suppress. Plus 12 suppression on that. Yeah, that's too good to ignore. I have to get that. I mean, ultimately, I will anoint Light Eater, I think. No, I'll probably anoint this thing. 7.7 DPS or 8.4. Wow. I guess I should have another look. Have the 50 life one? Yes, I have the 50 life one. Just get Light Eater. I think just the first point should help. I think that's enough. Now I have too many points. I mean, there's no way I'm leveling to 96. I have to shed like 3 points, basically. 3.4, but that gives me some resistance. I like that. 3.3. No way I'm dropping that. 5.1. I'm gonna check something. So let's say I'm lucky enough to get a Hatred Gem. 35% more damage. How powerful are these? 2.8 per point. Holy crap. Yeah, that's pretty good. Wait, I have Fire Expose? Oh, that's why my damage dropped so much. So we'll do Arcanist Band, Frost Bomb. Okay, it's got the Cold Expose now. Oh, enemy exposed to cold. Oh. What? Oh, hell if I know. Okay. Frost Bomb. So we're not gonna go with... We're gonna have like any aura probably. Yeah. I'm not gonna use Wave of Conviction. So we're doing... Assassin's Mark, Frost Bomb. And oh, Frost Bite. Okay. Then we're going to manual cast Sigil of Power. I think I have to set it again, or is it set? It is set. 4, 5. Okay. What is the other one? Frost Shield? How does this work? You lose 730 S per second. Interesting. $730 ES degen is really steep. It just costs like 800 and then it gives you like 900. That's not that bad. Okay, let's go try on a character that actually has that. What the hell is this thing? Okay, I want to log out before something weird happens. Okay. Okay, 800 ES. No, that's not really enough. I need more than that. Character has like 3,000. Yeah. Okay, no animate guardian. Right. Because I don't want it to die just randomly. Orb. First stage. Time, cooldown time. Says you lose per second. So I should only lose like a little bit over that amount. I barely lost anything and then I gain it back. And then that absorbs some damage, and if the shield is still up, I get crit. Sounds pretty good to me. What is the damage dealt to you by enemies in the area? Wow, okay. Increased duration. Frost sheet. Need to have clarity. Oh, that's where a lot of my other life regen comes from. Yeah, without that I don't have much life regen. But honestly, I don't really need life regen that much. I don't think I'm gonna use it. And the golem is like the only other regen. I think I actually will use a summon stone golem. I know that sounds a little bit counterintuitive, but stone golem can taunt, and if he just drops a taunt and I like freeze stuff, it's fine. And if something is taunted, it does 10% less to all other targets, which is me. So I think we're gonna use that one. We have the Arcanist brand set up. Does Frostbomb gain anything with levels? That's a good question. Increased radius with levels. And I mean, I do cold damage. Yeah, alright. And that one sucks now, because we use Frostbomb to expose. Anything else any good? %3 chance for hits to deal 300% of physical damage as extra damage of a random element. Wait a second. That seems kind of cool. That seems terrible. Well, it would literally triple a cast. Which means that it might be the only way that I freeze like a really big boss. And also if it procs on lightning, I can get a really good shock. Ooh, Datmob, thank you. Thank you for the raid, appreciate it. I'm gonna throw mods a curveball. Here we go. If you thought you knew your league starter, think again. Snipe Gaming is in the house. 3 skills linked with Snipe. Uses all 3. Boom. Hit-based Snipe is definitely broken AF. Yeah. Okay. So right now I'm trying to perfect a Bitter Dream Hierophant, and then I want to see if I am willing to play that or the Snipe Champion. I don't think I will use Infernal Cry. I think we can just delete that. I don't think I'm gonna use any War Cry. I think I'm just gonna spam cast. So we got Vortex. Why is it in full DPS? Oh, just because I have it selected? What? Oh, it's because it's a low-level Bone Chill on the Glacial Cascade. Well, that's easy to fix. Oh, Hypothermia has Dexterity requirement. Okay, yeah, we're not doing that. Bone Chill. So now we can not use that ever. Okay, so forget Eye Winter. We're not using Spell Echo because we actually want to cast a little bit slower than we initially thought, as there's a cooldown 0.5 seconds on the level 20 Ice Nova. Snipe is a skill gem, so you get it from a quest. They said you can get it from a quest. Okay. Weapon 1. Well, I could put... I actually need... I need some of these in the other one. Full DPS 2.7. Alright, fine. Screw that. So we're putting this in weapon 2. And the reason we're doing that is that's where we're going to have Ice Nova. So we want Ice Nova to have Inspiration and Bone Chill. Okay. Glacial Cascade. There is a crit thing, I think. It's like 5.1, 2.3. Oh, that's not that good. Is there... cannot be crit thing. Is there a mark mastery? Closer? No, there is not. That's too far. I ain't going there. These points are precious. No damage, no damage, no stats. How good is Pandemonious? It's pretty good. I don't think I would run Breach just for that item though. What does Tool drop even? Tool Fall's ridiculous with this build. I have 5 minimum power charges. Halcyon, freeze duration, freezes spread. Chance to freeze on enemies. Do I need the dexterity? Yeah, what uses dexterity? I mean, eventually hatred might. Wait. Oh, I think it's the golem. Yeah, it's the golem. I want to use the golem. So we're gonna need a little bit of dexterity anyway, but whatever, that's without gear. Tool fall. Oh, wait. Oh, this is not the upgraded version? Holy crap. Oh, it is? Oh, it's created from... okay. I think that's a bug, because... 15 to 25 cold damage, 2 spells per power charge. 50 to 70 per power charge. There's no way it's double that. Oh god, what did I just do? Okay. What is it like when I find it? Yeah, okay. It's not better. Oh, I was double dipping on that incorrectly. Ooh, the damage is actually a lot more modest. I had that configuration from Spectres. I mean, this shield is pretty good if I have Spectres. Hold on a sec. The problem is I lose the Ice Nova if I do that. The Ice Nova is useless. I think it's quite good. I mean, the golem doesn't really matter. Three. Body armor. Raise Spectre. Meat shield. Elemental army. And Stun Golem. It's a pretty big defensive layer. They actually have 43,000 life. And I'm freezing. Spectre sounds pretty good. Two per point, that's not even bad. Meat shield is a vegan. Yeah, they let you do that, don't worry. Hatred or Zealotry, basically. I really like Zealotry because we get Conk Ground for the minions. Minions are instantly enabled. Weapon 2, weapon 1. Let's just say boots. Body armor, yeah, whatever. Gloves. And I still have, like, helm. And I still need steel skin. And mean, it's the screech is the equivalent of a shock. It's not always up, but it's definitely up like half the time. 4 million. Oh, this is such a spicy build. 94 crit. Oh my god. Oh, that's so spicy. I might lose the Nova though, but maybe not. Maybe we just farm the crap out of these shields. We get the crit back because now we actually are using Spectres. Actually a good shield again. Pandemonious is a good necklace, but I kind of want some defenses on it. And I don't think I'm going to do any breach. Even with the buffs. It is pretty good, but there's a lot of good stats we can get on an amulet. I'll probably do a lot of delve. Let's just do this one and not use the envy. Well, actually, I would flip these two around. Weapon 2. And Arctic armor is what I would use, because I'm going to be standing still a lot. Oh, no, there, okay. Unreserved mana, 45. Well, that's not gonna work. I mean, I have the 12% node if I really want, I guess. Still like 200. No, I need a lot of mana open. Yeah, we need a max level clarity. That's half my mana regen. Diadem helmet. No. Block. So with Vortex here, I can do... Arcane Surge does not grant more spell damage anymore. Unbound ailments. More damage with ailments. Oh, that's just for the bone chill effect. I'm gonna get maximum chill no matter what. Because the Bitter Dream gives bone chill. And that's gonna chill for 30, 100%. I think Cruelty is actually the best one. fuck is this? Oh yeah, it's 3% DPS. It like didn't change it for a second. I guess it like lagged. Alright, fine. So we got 270. Yeah, that's full. Okay. We're actually using specters, but that makes it quite defensive. I can only really run 150% aura. Which is too bad, because I kind of was looking forward to trying out Arctic Armor. Oh, but we need that move skill. So we'll do like dash. Level 1 dash. Yeah, that sounds about right. And if we get like a really good armor, I could maybe do something here. Like Convocation or something. Might be a good idea to have Convocation. Okay. Alright, not bad. The only issue with this character is that it's slow. It doesn't have 100 spell suppression either. 51. We'll see about that. 12. That's got 30 base spell suppression. Actually, it might be a bit tricky to get any more than that. We can get like 20 more spell suppression. It's actually really nice. %20 armor, no determination. Well, we're gonna freeze everything. We have 4 minimum endurance charges. We're gonna be hybrid life and ES. I don't have any gear equipped. So yeah, these things can change. And yeah, in Ruthless, no one has determination. Yeah, I put quick step. I have the dash. And I need an anoint. What do we anoint? Not terrible. %3 on melding. 7.9 nimbleness. 8.9 arcane potency. Or I could just do grave intentions. So my minions are always totally fine. And I don't have to worry about them. I think I'm gonna leave it open. Because if my specters are dying regularly, it's gonna have to be that one. This is 95 though. I want to take away like 3 levels to compare it. 3.1, 3.5. 3.4. Really like that one. I don't want to drop it. 1.6. 5.4 a pop. Yeah. It's insane. .4. Wait, 2.2. Oh yeah, but it has the 50 increased duration of cold ailments. That's kind of important. I don't really want to fuck with that. It's really tight on points. 4.1. I think it's these. Yeah, we have to drop a little crit. .9 per point. Jesus, that's so much. I do really like the ailment stuff, though. .8. This one's 3.4, but 18 mana regen. There's no way I'm doing without that. I don't really have like any armor, but having a actually I don't really need life regen that much. It's like 10 ES. That's probably the thing to drop there. Just have every gem drop. Yeah. Get our resists there. .9 per point there. How do you generate the extra power charge? What do you mean? I have this. Another minimum. It's 3.6 per point, which is not super crazy, but it also gives me 40 mana regen, so that's crazy. I mean, this is still a bit high level. This is level 93. I was like, what are the last points that I put in? So like 5 life, okay? That means this point is 15 life on kill, 15 ES on kill, 10% ES, 8% spell suppression. Yeah, I'm not dropping that. 5.3 per point, 3.4. 4 per point. These are just all really good. 3.8, but I get the resist. I guess it's that. There. Level 90. And let's say I don't get Hatred. 2 million DPS. And let's say I don't get Bitter Dream. I mean, I'd use like an extra support. Or we use Spell Echo or something. 2 million DPS. That is really good. I don't know what to pick. Points at the start? What are you talking about? Like the Snipe build, this one requires too many support gems for Ruthless. I mean, the Spectres should be alive with either Meat Shield or Elemental Army. It has really interesting chase items, which is really nice. I can skip Breach. I don't need a 6-link. Oh man, I don't know. Comparing the Int travel nodes plus crit compared to elemental damage nodes. What? Oh, these? Because they give fizz? Yeah. Oh, these. Oh. Okay. Interesting. 1.4. Oh, yeah, those kind of suck, huh? So if I do... It's 3, 5... I don't know how to compare it with 2 points. 3, 7. It's like 5% damage for 1 point. Yeah, that's right. There, and that's a 91 build. Jewel slots? Nah, dude, it's Ruthless. There ain't no good jewel slots. Thank you for that. Okay. So that's one of the builds. And the other build is Snipe Champion. And this is the 5-link setup, I believe. Yeah. 1 support gem, basically. Champion gets defenses so easily. Yeah, but this build is no minions, no freeze. We do have chill. And, I mean, it's still not a bad attack rate. This is with 3 charges, but you have to stand still for like 0.4 seconds. I guess that's almost the same as just casting on that one. Yeah, that's not really anything. But I also don't have to worry about my minions. Another issue with bows is I'm never going to get good stuff from Crucible here. Yeah, never going to happen. Also, this has like no regen at all, so that's kind of annoying. Against bosses, the recovery is going to be a little bit weak on this build. What do you need on the bow? Just like elemental crap. This is a terrible bow. This build gets lots of move speed. So that's like 10. $22. $47. 47% more move speed. No, 45. Yeah, 45. 45% more move speed. My main issue with this build is if it's like one boss, nothing else. Right? I have to use like a potion every time I use this. This build has to run it. I can't do Arctic Armor. It has to run Vitality. Yeah. Unreserved 129 is fine. Yeah, that's the only... It has to run Vitality. There's no other way. That's the only way we have positive life regen with Blood Rage all the time. That's the only way we actually have some recovery. We can't deal with a boss. Actually, no, that's not true. We have... we have Enduring Cry, don't we? Thought we did. Auto mark. What is this build? It's this. Snipe with Ice Shot, Lightning Arrow, and Burning Arrow. It's a hit-based snipe build with no supports. It uses all the skills. I guess there's better ways I can showcase it. I guess we could do like Storm Rain, Caustic. What's the other one? Ice Shot. Yeah, I guess you can see Ice Shot. Okay. Every cast, all the skills. It's so broken. You can probably do 100 million DPS in the normal game with this. The scaling is off the charts. It also overwrites the attack speed, so burning arrows just completely ridiculous. Because burning arrows balanced around a 70 attack speed multi, and Snipe is a 180. So yeah, burning arrows like half the damage. It's actually a pretty cool setup. I don't think it's like mid-league nerf territory, but it is a very good gem, hit-based. Can either of the builds deal with reflect maps? No. This reduced reflected amount of damage taken, that's not going to do anything. This one you can evade your reflects, but since I have like 6,000 accuracy, I'm not going to evade anything. So no, both of these builds cannot do reflect maps very well at all. Oh, with this build I also wanted a cold snap. Okay, we're dropping that. We're using the elemental army for exposure. And we're using cold snap. Oh, is that gonna siphon my charges? Well, they sure as hell ain't casting it straight up. Oh, that's kind of annoying, actually. No. Can't do that then. Do I even have frenzy charges? I do. And they are pretty big for damage. Oof. That's a big loss. Is there a way I can get frenzy charges? I lose extra because I have the damage per charge here. So I lose the damage, I lose the cast speed, I lose the damage multiplier. The original way back version of this build, I use the Frenzy Monkey, but since I get like no minion survivability nodes, Frenzy Monkey ain't gonna work. Nah, Blood Rage ain't gonna work either. Oh yeah, I also lose the Ice Bite. But I actually... Well, Ice Bite generates Frenzy Charges. Gain a Frenzy Charge on killing a frozen enemy. Yeah, that's gonna happen a lot. I guess that's not too bad. Frenzy on kill, steal, Frenzy Charge. I mean, Restless Ward is a really good chest. For this build, it's a really good chest. And that's probably just gonna let me move the charges over easily. So actually, I think it's not too unfair to include Frenzy Charges in this build. Once I have Bitter Dream. I don't know if it's worth... I can't really go Cold Dot with this. Cold Dot 100,000. Yeah, bro, that's not gonna work. I honestly can't decide. I'm quite interested in playing with a new skill, and I do think this is an amazing build. The downside of it is every time I do Crucible, I'm just gonna think that I'm wasting my time. And I have no chase items except for Perseverance. Yeah, we can put Onslaught on that. That's really nice. The Hierophant is also very much a new build. I've never even seen a Glacial Cascade work. I'm using Sigil of Power and Frost Shield, which is two skills I've never used before. We are also using Minions. Any damage aura is enormous. We have like infinity mana. And we have huge chase items. Not only that, because they're both kind of best in slot, we want to find them repeatedly to Crucible them and to merge them with other Crucible items. And this uses the freeze mechanics big time. Permanently deal damage if they've ever been frozen. This build is slower, but it fears nothing. This build is much faster, but it can be a bit scary, I think, sometimes. What's not gonna happen in Ruthless? Isn't max stages Snipe good? No. So if you play damage over time base, max stages is good. So I have the... where is it here? I have different levels of Snipe Gem and custom modifiers. So this is 3. 3 charges, 3 stages. And I have one for 6. So it's going to be much less attack speed, but much more damage. Look what happens to the DPS. 986. Yeah. It's like 2% more. 2%. To go from 3 to 6. But here's the catch. If you channel and you like let go at 3, I let go at 4 there, see? 3, that was 3. That was 3. There you go. That was 5, right? But if you're making a build that goes for 6, you wait for 6, then hit it. You always have that inefficiency, which I bet is more than 2 or 3%. So I think the best way to play the hit-based snipe is to plan to release around 3, but to stack attack speed like crazy. Just because you don't want to be sitting in one spot that long. I guess there's always some inefficiency. That is a bit of a downside. I mean, what is my attack speed with like lightning arrow, for example? 4, and then it's 180. So my actual attack speed is gonna be like 8 per second. 8 stages per second, basically. 8 stages per second. So it's gonna be just totally random. Not totally, but I'm gonna lose at least 1/3 of one stage from inefficiency, I would say. The higher stages do a little bit more damage. I would say based on like the fact that you like, okay, so if the Glacial Cascade, you hold the button down, it's cast, 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 cast. But with this, it's channel, release, channel, release. And unless you release the very instant you get a certain stack number, you're wasting some time channeling. Now, I'm sure, like, if it was totally random, you'd lose half a stage. But I think we can be good gamers and lose less than half a stage. You'd probably lose like 1/3 of a stage. So if you lose 1/3 of a stage, I mean, that's kind of the same for 6 as well. You always lose a little bit. Yeah, you always lose a little bit. Even at 6. You lose 1/3 of a stage. Now, if you lose 1/3 of a stage, you actually want to try to channel longer stages. Because if you lose 1/3 of a stage doing a 6, or if you lose 1/3 of a stage doing a 3, you're going to do 2 3s, so you're going to lose 2/3 of a stage if you do 2 3s. So even with this build, you actually do want to try to channel a 6. Attack rate 1.43, so that's 2/3 of 1 second, approximately. That you kind of need to stand still. 2/3 of 1 second, and I lose. It's about 8 stages per second. 1/3 of 1 stage. It's like a 24th. So I lose 4% damage. That's just the inefficiency calculation. But yeah, because we're going to 6, we really only lost like 1 to 2% damage. So it's actually pretty fair. But let's just leave it on there because that is true. You cannot hold this button down and spam cast. It doesn't work that way. Okay. There's one more thing I want to factor into my decision. What does a 60 radius Glacial Cascade actually look like?
Hail, Godslay. Hail, Godslay.
30. 10, 10, 10, 10. That's pretty fucking big. Bro, there's animation cancel on this. Well, casting faster if I'm moving. Or about the same. I have a really slow cast speed on this, so yeah. Yeah, it has a small animation cancel window. You can move with it a little bit. That is very cool. Okay, what level is this skill? 28. Well, I have like no damage passives. Wow, okay, that's pretty good. Let's see how it feels. It's a little wonky, but I would be normally vortexing and freezing the shit out of these. It's pretty weak. Well, if you have a level 30 character, you're usually going to have some damage passives on it. That one's not getting hit by the AoE. That's gonna be helped a lot with minions, is it? No, I think it's just missing it. Okay. Yeah, the last AoE is just not hitting. Takes a little bit of getting used to, but it's not a bad skill. There is a little bit of targeting that you have to do. I mean, that's the same with the bow. We're not getting away from that. Oh, Storm Rain is 28 also. Explosive arrow, okay. Okay, do we have some 28s we can try? Lightning strike. Puncture, burning arrow. What's rain of arrows? 12, okay. Alright, let's try it. Pretty similar. Pretty similar. I do think Glacial Cascade is probably going to suck.
Slain with finesse.
What? Oh, okay. Oh, dude, I need to get the bundle. I didn't buy the new stuff. I gotta do that. Okay. I mean, Hydrosphere. If I have to meal these, they're all low-level gems. It'll be like maybe a run to Mervale on a Ranger, that's it. I mean, it probably will be that, because I think Ranger's getting Snipe. No muling. That's kind of ridiculous, honestly. Maximum mule is going to be 1 Ranger to Mervale. I suspect this will not be the case for the Templar. To get clarity. Just get nothing. Is Arcane Cloak any good? Spends 64% of current mana. Looks pretty fucking terrible. So we'll have to get Frostbite over there. Nothing. Frost Shield, Sigil of Power, Golems. Oh god, this muling situation looks pretty bad. That is pretty bad. Okay. So let's say we get Sigil of Power. We then need to get Frost Shield. Okay. Frost Shield. Just make it small and do it here. Raise Spectre. stone golem. Steel skin. No one gets vortex. I believe Witch gets Glacial Cascade. Arcanist brand. Does anyone get Arcanist brand? No one gets Arcanist brand. I think no one gets steel skin either. No one gets steel skin. And what about Assassin Mark? Ranger or Shadow, really? Well, that's pretty annoying. Glacial Cascade is Gravicious. Stone Golem is any, but Frost Shield is the same reward. Raise Spectre is also Gravicious. Okay. Well, that sucks. What does Ranger and Shadow get off Gravicious? Nothing. So, a character gets 3 gems now. Actually, I might not use Stone Golem. I think I'll actually use Chaos Golem. I think the Fizz mitigation is going to be very important. Yeah, Hierophant's very good in Ruthless. Yeah, you get 3 uncarved per. So, if I play a Witch, basically get Gravicious, Golem, Frost Shield, and then I have to also play like a Ranger for Assassin Mark and 1 stone. I can rush Syosa though. So it's like 2.5 acts on a Ranger. Also kind of need, because I'm probably going to play Cold Dot. Actually need, well, Frost Bomb, first of all. Frost Bomb. Templar does get it. But Templar gets Holy Flame Totem, so I want Frost Bomb also. Thankfully, it's not from Gravicious. Glacial Cascade PoB. I'm leaning towards that, not because it's a better build. It might not be a better build. The main weakness with that build is we might have issues with the Spectres staying alive. We can't really use Spectres very well until we do Katarinas. I'm pretty confident we'll get that. The build will be relatively weak until we get Bitter Dream. But the plus side is there's a lot of chase items. Like, I think if I put the characters together, the Hierophant is stronger. I think the Snipe takes no items. But I think that might mean that I will find it boring after a while. What was I looking for? Cold Snap. Oh, I need fucking Desecrate. I'm running Spectres, yeah, I do. Which means it has to be a Shadow. So I can get Cold Snap. Fire Trap solos. Shadow's better anyway. Okay. I think you're right. Our Inspector's gonna fall over. Oh, there's another thing. Convocation. The Templar gets, wait a second. Oh yeah, he gets Frostbite. So I can get Convocation. Okay. Oh, damn, that's a long list. Okay. Eight skills to Mule. Yeah, but it's not that bad. It's a Shadow to like 2 acts and a half. And a Witch just finishing Act 3. I need to get the Golem. That is quite a lot. Yeah. They are two pretty easy classes to rush, you are correct. Alright. I am leaning Hierophant just because I have a lot of chase items. And I think the ceiling is much cooler. Like the ceiling here, if I get Heat Shiver. Wait, what? Yes, target is frozen. Where's my freeze? Yes, frozen. And 30 chill. 5.5 million DPS in Ruthless. It's just unheard of. And like, there's nothing really that crazy about it. Like 4 if I never get it. And hell, if we don't find Hatred and we get Zealotry, 3.5. If I get those uniques. So they're making the Diadem rarer, which is good news for this shield. The Owls is nothing. It's an unactive Envy. It's just a base amulet. I just wanted to have it slotted. It's Bitter Dream. And this shield's pretty important because it gives Spectres 75 life. And it gives me 50 crit per Spectre. And it also enables the Spectre Helmet. I forget what it's called. Yeah, this thing. Yeah, this gives me 100 crit. Because 2 more Spectres. So that's kind of interesting. I go to max out the crit with it. Anyway, it is a little bit of a wonky skill, but I think it can come together. I don't think it's too unrealistic. I'm kind of curious what you guys think. I'll put it up for a vote. I'm gonna sleep on it. I think I'm going Hierophant. I'll just be straight with you guys. I think I'm going Hierophant here. I feel like even though this will work really well, I think I might just get kind of bored playing it. I always have to kind of pay attention to the channel stacks a little bit, and the gear progressions, just finding rares with more elemental damage on them. Link both POBs. Yeah, but just keep in mind they're very rough, okay? So that's the Snipe champion. And that's the Hierophant. Rattler means no other minions. Yeah, but that's fine. I'm actually going to do Chaos Golem. And I think unless I get exactly Hatred, I think that means no dexterity requirements on anything. So that's a pretty big plus also. I think the fizz hit. Do I need 22 for that one, for the extra one? Yeah. 5% max fizz hit. That's really nice. Yeah, I think that's the one to use. Once you get used to the snipe charge time after a while, maybe. But you have to keep in mind that you're also like, you might get chilled. You don't have defaulted full adrenaline uptime. But yeah, eventually. What are Hyro defenses? Do like 1,000,000 damage per hit and freeze everything all the time. 4 endurance charges, Chaos Golem. I might have some trivial amount of armor. It's very good against ailments. Only Ignite can play a problem. So I'll just have an Ignite Flask. It's like 30% less duration against Ignite. It has, like right now it's like 50 spell suppression. Yeah. But any more that I get is really nice. Like, for example, I guess this is the highest one. So this one that's 15 spell suppression actually gives 19 spell suppression. Because I have the lucky spell suppress thing. It also has life leech from spells, energy shield from spells, and 200 mana regen. It also has pretty good resistances baseline. I have the your elemental resistance cannot be lowered by curses, so we don't have to worry about overcap. The 4 endurance charges just give 16 all res. And we have a 12er there and a 5er there. So the gear requirements for resists are pretty relaxed. Yeah. Alright, let me do a poll here. Haven't done a poll in a while, so. Okay. Okay. Where is it? Where's the poll? What the hell? Manage your poll. Okay, here we go. On Assassin, you could be Reflect Immune. I'm sorry, but an Assassin would not do any damage. Do not play this build on Assassin. A really big part of this character is having like a 50% more spell damage Arcane Surge that gives ridiculous cast speed and mana regeneration. Alright. Playing Assassin on this is like, bro, don't even think about it. New poll. What would you play? Snipe Champ or Glacial Hyro. Duration, we'll do like 2 minutes poll. Actually, we get all the votes in really fast. Okay, so one build is use this, but it has minions, vortex, sigil of power max charges, frost shield max charges. Like a million different skills being used and automatically used. Actually, wait a second. Speaking of which, so that's one button, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And we can get Convocation. Okay, we're good. Never mind. We don't have a button problem. We're good. Will the minions survive? So we're not just using any minions. We are using Primal Crush Claws. They got 44,000 life. If they're having trouble surviving, I'm going to anoint Grave Intentions, which gives them 8,000 energy shield. And because I freeze everything, it should recharge in between packs. So they might not survive. Okay, first of all, I need the shield to have them be tanky. After I have the shield, if they still have any form of survivability problems, we'll anoint Grave Intentions. The golem will die. A stone golem might, but a chaos golem hangs in the back, so no, I don't think so. They need some regen leech. So all minions regen 1% per second, and Convocation is like 2%, and I will probably use Convocation eventually. So that's 3%. I mean, 3% doesn't sound like a lot, but what is 3% there? I don't know if I can know, like 1,200 per second or something, right? Yeah. And some change. So that's a lot. What's the point of the minions? So Crush Claws have a Screech, which is increased cold damage taken by 50%. So that's why we have 30 shock. We don't really have 30 shock. We have like a little bit more than half uptime of a 50% increased cold damage taken. And also, this shield's pretty good, and if we have 2 Spectres, we get 100 crit from it. Okay. Alright. So, spam Glacial, Cascade, and Minions, and Freeze, and Frost Shield, and Sigil of Power, and like all the jazz. And unlimited leech and stuff. Actually, do I want instant leech? No, I don't think so. Once I start leeching, it will probably be frozen monsters in front of me. The other build is it's going to be Snipe with 3 skills, and the best one is Burning Arrow, and I'm using Ice Shot and Lightning Arrow for clear. So it works like this. Boom. Snipe fires all of the skills on the channel. So it doesn't use any supports. The build literally doesn't use support gems until I get a 5 link. And I just use elemental damage gear. Build's like ridiculous, but I think it's a bit boring. It's clunky. Well, that's why you have like crazy as hell attack speed. And remember, champ is stun immune, and you get to be really fast and all that kind of crap. The ceiling on this build is high, but the upgrade path is kind of meh. You just get elemental damage on gear. And with this build, Crucible's kind of pointless. with this build, Crucible is really important. Alright, so the question is, what would you play? Not what I want to play. What would you play? I'm curious. I haven't made up my mind 100%, so I am certainly leaning towards one direction, but I haven't made up my mind. I'll probably make up my mind tomorrow. Bleed bow. Nah. The poll's almost done because I just did like a minute poll. It looks like it's 65-35 for Glacial Hyro. That's kind of how I'm feeling. I'll mull it over. These are both 91, I think. Oh, actually, this one is higher. There. I think the Snipe is going to take people by surprise, though. I think the damage is crazy. Snipe Hyro? Nah, there's no way it's better than Champ. If it was hardcore, you'd vote Glacial. But yeah, if we go Glacial, we have to play 3 different characters. If we go Glacial, we are basically playing Cold Dot for a while, which is fine. But also, yeah, I guess it's quite fine. I'm barely gonna get to maps on this character tomorrow, I feel. Barely. If even. So yeah, that's a thing. I'm curious how I should handle it. We'll see. You have to mule 6 characters to Mudflats. And then another all the way to Innocence before you're ready to play your Jug. Oh, hey, Carve. I heard you're playing Cold Dot Jug. Obviously, the details matter a lot, but it doesn't sound like a great idea. Just play Fire Jug. How do you even get over there? I don't know. You already did it last league. Okay. Because I played Righteous Fire Jug and just used Vortex. You still get the chill. Yeah. I'll have to have a look. I'm done for now. I'm going to be streaming a ton next week. I'm probably going to start streaming in about 10 hours. Do a few hours of Battlegrounds while we get ready to play new patch. Cold Dot and just use RF for the multi. Oh, I get the idea. Anyway, thanks again. We'll see you in a bit.